Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone's it's Friday, isn't it? Yep. Friday. Yay. Hell yeah. Big stretch. I give myself some freebies at the start of stream, just nice little stretch and a little drink. Why the hell not? Because I do be sneaky like that. Yeah. So how's everyone doing? I hope you've all been having a wonderful, lovely, lovely day. I've spent most of today trying not to go to sleep while at work. So that was interesting. Yeah. Well, we're going to be doing some more Final Fantasy 14 today, as you can probably tell, because it's in the freaking title and stuff and things, and only in the category, but whatever. Things, stuff and things. Yeah. There's more story content today, and probably fighting Shiva, because the game is alluring to that very hard. Hey, yes! You can try to steal my ram sticks. No, that's a bad Yuki. You can get your own ram sticks. Ace needs those ram sticks. But besides that, how you doing, buddy? How's your day been? Oh, besides the whole ram stealing fiasco, it's been going pretty smoothly, hopefully. Ooh, and I forgot to capture. Well done. Well done. I'm doing well today. I'm doing very well today. What was one thing? There we go. There's my beautiful boy with his horn. Good pick. Yeah, let's have a look at that pick. Yeah. I always love to see what you're working on. Oh! Oh, that's brilliant. Yuki's like, it's my package. My package, you can't have it. It's food. I say it's food, and it is. I love this side eye she's giving you. She's like, who do you think you're stealing this package from? This is mine. Love it. Aw, she's like at her face and flash, like, yeah, she's like, I didn't get anything. I didn't get anything in the package, and I wanted some stuff to chew on. But now I need to sit here and I don't even get to go for a walk. I imagine she probably went for a walk already, but I'm guessing the RAM is like just like a straight up upgrade on your PC since you've got like the new. Well, apparently you've already got the new graphics card installed. It's yeah, she's such a drama queen, but she's awesome. She's a lovely little fluffy doggo. Oh, she's not little, but she's a lovely doggo. Deserves all the head pats and hugs. It's installed the 1480 in January. Yeah, I remember that. I remember there was something else, wasn't there? Not the graphics card, was it the CPU? Motherboard, it was something. I think it was Bread that brought the recent thing. Next Thursday I'm going to be swapping out the motherboard, CPU and RAM. I bet that's going to be fun. You know, the whole fingers crossed being like, please don't break, please don't break, please don't break, please don't break. Oh, CPU cooler, nice. Are you going for fan or are you going for liquid cooling? Yeah, I'm waiting for liquid cooling because it's more reliable. At least that's what I've been finding. Liquid, like my current, awesome. I do like the liquid cooling. I've had no overheating issues at all this whole time, which is wonderful. Guys, I also have like what? 1, 2, 3. Including the radiator at the top, there's like 7 or 8 fans. So many fans. I have it breaking things easily, so I've warranty in the motherboard. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. The worry is the CPU. Because I get so stressed with the CPU when I was installing it the first time. Because one of the pins didn't go in exactly the way it was supposed to, you know, because you have to be like really careful popping it in. And one of them bent slightly, I'm like, oh shit. So I like bent it in slightly again and it went in fine. Ooh. I've never been more stressed in my life building that PC, my god. That was a lot of money. But nah, you'll be you make 3D models, you can easily upgrade a PC. Come on, let me in. I need to play my Final Fantasies, come on. I know. But it does lean into your core skill sets. Where you've got the patience, you've got the fastidiousness and concentration, all that, you know, general shit. It's useful. Did I have patience? Hey, you're able to study law. Don't even tell me that you don't have concentration or patience when you can get through all that shit. I'd get through half a book and I would procrastinate hell back being like, fuck, what can I do right now? What can I do right now that is reading this book? Oh, I know. I'm just gonna go for a walk. Did I go down the stairs and look out the back window? Did I? Oh, wait. That wallpaper's really interesting. Jeez, you should have seen me in college. My god. Whenever I had an essay to write, I took so long to start that shit. Because I the worst procrastinator. I didn't study anything, I hold it. Fucking hell, buddy. You're just too OP. Alright, let's see what Mythilia's got to say. Last time I checked in last week, I think we were uncovering like a conspiracy to do with that merchant. And there was tons of spies and intrigue and shit. I need to get a new spear. Because look at the pixelation. Pixelation. So distracting. Alright, anyway. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport short distance to the west. Most likely to a sanctuary of some description. Oh yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, we found out where she was hiding out, which was the dungeon. And then she teleported away, and now we can't find the new hideout. Yeah. Most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It's there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the house 4 Temps caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of the patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems like the result will be something more akin to primal. You know what I don't really get about this? As I could swear that we met Shiva at the start of this game, like right near the start, and that's how we got the first crystal. Maybe we'll get more closure on that later. Suffice it to say they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart placed on our path. Ordinarily it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet, nearby follow a quarry. Shiva at the start of the game. Yeah, isn't there like a cave that you go into? There's like a crystal you interact with, and you get teleported and you get to see like the future version of yourself. I would swear that you meet Shiva when you're there. Or did I just completely imagine this entire thing? Because I've played through the intro 3 separate times of this game. Oh god, really? Ah, Jesus. Because like, yeah, I played through this game twice on the PS4, and I just could not get into it. I started in Ulda with a Catboy, and then I started in Limbs of Lamenza with one of the big beefy guys, whose name I can't remember. And then thankfully, because I'm streaming this, I'm able to keep playing. If I wasn't streaming this game, I'm concerned that I would end up dropping it, play something else. Not because it's bad, but because my attention span's terrible. For the quarry, however, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte which she teleported. Prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte on arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter of... Really? Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such an expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to the Revenant Stole from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let's make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Who's this going to be? Charlia. I have no idea. Oh. I was going to say, over the past few days, I've been playing so much not Pathfinder, Rogue Trader, Warhammer Rogue Trader, which is it's very similar to like Divinity Original Sin in a lot of ways. You know, it's that kind of CRPG, and my god, that shit just ate your time. I played it at one point from like 10 o'clock in the morning to 4 a.m. and it felt like only 4 hours had passed. Those games are lethal to your time. Thankfully, I stopped playing it because, well, thankfully in quotation marks, because I'm waiting for the DLC to come out next month, and I wanted to get integrated so I don't have to like start the campaign again because I'm not doing that shit. spent like over 100 hours. Probably. Oh, that was an intriguing argument just there. Who? I I don't know who that is.
Minfilia, am I right?
Yes, voice acting.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
Not to rag in the new DLC, but I keep hearing people rag in one of the voice actors from the new expansion. To the point where they've like switched over to the Japanese, and I actually went on to the Final Fantasy Steam page. And it's been getting so many like negative comments in reviews because people just, I mean, like, how much can one performance affect an entire expansion? People always complain, yeah. It's like, how can they be that bored by just one voice performance? I think it was fine personally, right? Okay, I probably won't mind it then. That's good.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian
Wait, what's her name?
and an authority on aetherite technologies.
Moonbreeder? Okay, alright.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yes, very much charmed. I like her energy. I bet she's gonna end up being quite an important character. Or just immediately get killed off, we'll see. Let's return to the Rising Stones at once then. We have much to discuss. I keep forgetting we've still got Galleon or whatever the hell it's called to deal with. So we've got a merchant conspiracy, we've got Galleon, and we've also got that woman that's trying to summon Shiva. Oh no, don't speak.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
No! Okay.
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Yeah, but she's... No. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop ragging on the voice actors. It's just me.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
No. No, buddy. Just no. Don't. Just don't.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Charlian to assist us.
Yeah!
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Please tell me someone is named a kid Moonbreeder. That's just hilarious.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final test?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits, and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Well, I know what they say. As long as you keep a youthful perspective, you age well, you feel like you age slower, quote unquote. Yay, hugs.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
I like her. She's awesome.
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Yeah, this is what the interaction will be like when I meet you, Ace. Just me, you just immediately hug and pick up and be like, just don't.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing etherite.
I get why they're concerned, but at this point we have taken out every single primal up to this point. The only one of concern is Odin. Well, two of concern is Odin and Bahamut.
We have not. No.
So to be fair, see when you think of Final Fantasy 15, Shiva was insanely strong in 15.
We know that Iceheart teleported to an etherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second etherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
There's no way she's in Iceheart Sanctuary. Why would she teleport to the same location?
I'm sorry, but if the etherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first etherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the etherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly.
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, etherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination.
Oh. Whoa. Just saying. I just sense foreshadowing. I think I know how we're going to end up killing those. What do we call them? The guys with the red mask. Yeah, the main bad guys. We're going to wait for them to teleport, and then we're going to destroy the crystal that they're teleporting to, causing them to dissipate into ether, and that's how they'll be killed. That's probably not going to happen, but that is my prediction.
Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options.
That's hilarious. Can you imagine if the game just ended because we teleported and we just instantly died because the plan just didn't work?
If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Yeah, D20, D20, D20. Where are we going? Has been devised. Yep. I've already informed Alphanod of our plan to recreate the beacon the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf of him, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. I mean, if I didn't, this would be one short-ass MMO. Nothing terrifies the enemy more than a giant pink mechanical rhino coming at them. Now she doesn't mean it, but the way she speaks can sound so manipulative. Yeah. It's like, you've done so much for us, you know, making you think, oh, you'll make you feel invested in Vowed. Well, I guess technically you are Vowed, but yeah, she's just trying to get you to do more stuff, basically, yeah. It's kind of a role, in a sense, because she is the leader. I hate to say it though, but I kind of hope we get to a point where she gets like swapped for a different character. It's like there's nothing essentially wrong with the character. It's just I've never really liked her that much. Hey, bravo! Congratulations on getting first, and thank you for the snuggle. Thank you, buddy. Do it again, nice. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. That wee day's been going well, buddy. Like Alphanod, I actually quite like Alphanod. I didn't like him that much at the start, but I've warmed up to him. Manphilia has been stuck in kind of territory since the beginning. Good to see you, Name. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Albert sends his regards, by the way. He attends the interrogation of Alien Real and Alda even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We discuss the Ivy upon your arriving. Arriving? Return? I trust that by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. After you, Scion. It's been a long day, but now home, yay. Yippee! Hell yeah! Get your chill on, buddy. How's your day going? I've spent most of the day trying not to fall asleep at work. It's been kind of rough. Not hard, but see when you get really tired, you just feel so like you need to like very careful you don't just like fall asleep at your desk without realizing. But besides that, it's not bad. There, it's ready. Damn, I've had a headache most of the day and kept laying on my desk. Ah, sucks, buddy. Hope you can get something to eat or drink. Or just painkillers. It worked, I think. Try to tune to this right now. Wait for the current and try to locate the beacon. I do generally forget why our character is seen as special as he is, but it's because he doesn't get like affected by the mind control from the primals. And I guess he's able to commune with the crystals. We've done all we can then, but now let's withdraw. Echo. What, Echo? When your fan preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If by the grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. She's going to summon Shiva. Oh, the power of the... Yeah, that's what it's called. I completely forgot that it was called that. Hmm. Yeah, no matter how much the game says, she's going to summon Shiva because the game devs wouldn't be like, nah, you successfully stopped her, so there's never going to be a Shiva fight in this game. Nah. Do you know the one fight I cannot wait to do, besides the Monster Hunter and the Nia stuff? It's the Diablos fight. Because I've seen you fight Diablos a few times, yes, and he looks as awesome as he did, if not more awesome than what he looked like in Final Fantasy VIII. I still remember him in the 8, it was so cool. Because you got like this... It was like this lamp thing, like a genie lamp thing? I might be misremembering. But you had the option of opening it whenever. If you opened it, it instantly jumped to a boss fight against Diablos. I think I probably picked the worst thing to do it because there was like a flashback sequence where you were playing with other characters that weren't the characters you were like raising. So I had to use their default stats to fight freaking Diablos, and I somehow managed to beat him. I wish he was in more Final Fantasy besides 8. Because he's so cool looking. We cannot ignore the possibility of their actions have led the Iceheart to her plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the the completion of the summoning ritual. If she succeeds, she will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. I will have to face Shiva in battle. Yeah, Diablos like used it and didn't save, so lost an hour. Gameplay. Well, that sucked. At least it wasn't like 3 hours. Like in a grand scheme of things, yeah, hopefully be able to get that progress back good enough. Yeah, that's in the butt when that happens. You ever get it when I hate that I've done this? You ever played like a Final Fantasy in a handheld and you're running out of battery, but you don't know where your charger is? So you try to power through a boss fight quickly as you can, and then you get through the boss fight, and then there's like a really long unskippable cutscene after the boss fight, and your battery's at like 2%. And jeez, see when you get close to the end of that and you go to a save point, and it runs out of battery and you have to go to the previous save point. Painful. Painful. Play this game on Steam Deck? Hell yeah. How is it? How does it feel on Steam Deck? I wonder what a handheld MMO would be like. Playing with a controller. Right. So like the inbuilt controls for the Steam Deck, does that not like work as well with the game, or would you recommend like plugging a controller into the Steam Deck? Because I want to get a Steam Deck at some point because I've got so many games that I love to play, but I know this is lazy. This is really lazy. But sometimes I don't feel like booting up the computer and sitting at a desk just to play a game. I'd like to just like I do with my DS, my PlayStation Vita. I like to just like lie down and play the game. They work fine. The Steam Deck itself is just clunky to hold. Ah, got you. I downloaded the I was like 12 when I first played it. Downloaded the remaster last year and finally completed it. Nice one, bravo. Some people have like such a hard time with the last boss. But I do this thing like every single thing. I know most people do this. You grind to like near max level and get all like the optional stuff done, and then you go do the final boss. I don't even have the energy to play. Hashtag relatable. You too busy just working your ass off, buddy. Which is super respectful. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives in the success of yeah. Moonbread is experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Yeah, Ace is awesome. Yeah. Before you assemble your party, please speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from their Emmerich? Emmerich, that's it. Emmerich. Okay. Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter to him. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Nemraka, the warrior of light, saviour Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. You're saying that, but do you remember all the other primals I've killed until now? I thought not. I even killed a big, not a chocobo. What do they call? The Kupo Brigade that I cannot remember the names. Doesn't matter. Moogle, that's it. We're gonna do it. Where else would flee you chose to remain? Where else would falter you rise to the challenge? Hmm. Nah, I'm not gonna say. Relatives you use the guests for selfish ends. You wield yours in service for a good cause. May Helen bless you with good fortunes and see you safely home. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's get this ready. I didn't think we'd be doing Shiva this quickly. Finder. I do know what this 2 is. Is this 2 like savage and whatchamacallit? Did you see the title of the 2? Act Alpha Amphitheater. Okay. Oh wait, that would have been Trials. Idiot. There we go. Amphitheater. That wouldn't happen to be the Amphitheater in Gridania, would it? Or am I just getting mixed up? In the... Yeah. You're not wrong. Huh. For once, it's not actually instant. Shocker. Do people not enjoy fighting Shiva, or... This is weird. It's usually like 5 seconds. Oh, there we go. Game face. Let's get game face going. Yeah. There won't be many people doing this for the story at this point, I reckon. The good thing about them doing roulettes is they've probably done this so many times by now.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
Best X to doubt.
You would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds,
I do like her design though.
it is mine to strike you down.
You don't often see like the bluish white lipstick.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us eternal grace.
Oh, it's so cool. This is why I love Final Fantasy. Just the designs are on point. Oh, there's a lot of people in this. Thank you, Bravo. Yeah. I'm safe until they get down to 50 HP, yeah. Until then, focus on DPS. Oh my god, this music kicks ass. Oh my fucking god, I love this music. Fuck. Fuck! Alright, okay. You have to main tank this shit for the time being. Yes! I'll tank heal. I could super play that again just to hear that music. And they're going. Yeah, it sucks to lose, don't it?
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
Oh, buddy, this is when, like, argue your point as opposed to being like, you should be doing things differently, but I'm not going to tell you how you're supposed to be doing them. You should be doing them better. You know, without elaborating. Well done. Ace, well done, win the Battle Royale, buddy. Hell yeah.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
You know as well as I do, that's a freaking lie.
Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Oh, that sounds really... I love to imagine this is going to turn the entire storyline and honestly.
Do not squander a mother's gift.
Yeah.
Feel. Think.
That makes sense. She used her essence to summon Shiva and lost. So, yeah. Oh. Hey, buddy.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
By 12 you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive, why wouldn't you be? Ice-hearted what? And you're certain about that, are you? Gervanians are skilled glamours after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucination. You see, no, fair enough. I was only asking. I really want to figure out what the deal is with the guys with the red masks. I get from the looks of it they serve the Dark Crystal, but it's bugging me to the point of, because I remember when I played through like all the Kingdom Hearts games back to back to back to back. I just really wanted to figure out what the whole deal was with Organization 13. And these guys super remind me of Organization 13. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, bravo! Thank you. Oh, nice. There's a really weird thing, but you know, it'd be super awesome if you could get turtles. They're like 10 times the size of normal turtles and you could like ride in their backs and stuff. I think by this point in the story the deal has been explained. Oh, what was it again? I remember the one that was intrinsic to the base storyline was all about trying to cause like chaos, or trying to go against the light crystal. And it kind of succeeded at the end of the storyline because she had to exert herself to help us out. So they kind of won and lost, or I suppose it was a tie when it came to Ultimate Weapon. Jesus, bravo, that's quite a lot of points. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I get everyone to meet up there. But before that, you'd best pay a visit to Whitebrim Front to speak with Alphanod. Probably worried sick about you. Dari's busy playing at politics with his guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you healing healthy. A lot of points, I'm only 9th. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are really stuck in there and watch a lot of content. I'm very thankful to these people. I love all you guys, no matter how much you watch anyway. You are super nice. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blood vision? For no reason. Yeah. Yeah, giant pink rhino. That was a really cool fight with Shiva. It was really quick though. Really cool though. I'm impressed that I wasn't one of the ones that actually get KO'd. And he's usually with the new dungeons. I have no idea what the hell is happening with the mechanics. So I'll inadvertently just step on something I'm not supposed to, or look at something the wrong way and just instantly die. That time it was pretty simple, just don't step in the ice. Yet. There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the warrior light would succeed? I do suggest you read your skills though. What am I doing something wrong? I've just been jumping between like adding Eric. Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah. His aim raking always glory. I don't know how hard it would be to cosplay this guy. There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Then we're too late to prevent summoning. Oh, yes, one thing I forgot to mention. I completely didn't realize that healers had limit breaks. So I have not used a limit break on my healer ever at any point. To the point where I don't even have it in my hotbar. You really correct that. There's a few things that it could be improved on, but it just means knowing your class better reading. Yeah, I should probably do that. I've seen videos that give you like instructions on like better technique and stuff. But I've just not felt the need because I'm not like doing more endgame content yet. I'm just doing what's required of me mostly to get through the storyline. Oh, and I mean, there's no need for a healer to use Limit Break unless it's Limit Break 3 and everyone is dead anyway. Which has happened on a few occasions, like with Cerberus. Mostly because I failed mechanics and rage. Like the boss raging and just instantly killing everyone. And one for which we have a name to thank. Yes, you're right, of course, Sir Aymeric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. Everyone could have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Now there is a matter of Ice Heart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport. In accordance with you. I see why you really like this guy. He's just the epitome Bishi boy, isn't he? Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it there are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House 4 times caravan. Like in that trial, for example, the healer died in the end could have been res quicker. He applied party regen. One shield for tank, then focus res. I was actually quite far into the res. Just unfortunately get knocked back and you get interrupted. And then the healer started to lose health, so I'm like, probably should focus on the not the healer, the tank. But yeah, you're definitely right. Less the crystals which comprised the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. And Power Regen, that would have been what's his name? Not Lustrate, the party equivalent of Lustrate. And an unrelated note, may I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? It is not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. We discuss after. Okay, buddy. Okay, I will. I promise. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. We do not think less of him. Alright, let's do this. Restores only HP and the HP of all nearby party members. I'm in no position to pay for this cost. That's fine, that's fine. Where's some magic barrier which nullify. Ooh. Oh wait, no, I already knew that. Effects can be stacked. Down stage bar. Oh wait, like a bar that's like separate from the additional health bumper that it gives you. Health and damage one. That's galvanized. Galvanize. Oh, galvanize is like the shield effect. Yeah. Awesome. Oh, there it is. Spells can be cast without interruption. Oh, yeah. I've never looked at that. It's on my bar and I've just never ever noticed it. So yeah, I probably should have activated that before casting res. Yeah. I've never used Sacred Soil. Was Sacred Soil worth considering? Because I've never seen it used in any dungeon or raid up to this point. And the less said about rescue, the better. I've seen so many posts on Reddit complaining because a healer, as a scholar, has pulled a tank out of position and caused like an instant death because the healer's like, I know better than the tank. Look at 8 and C8 as well. Okay. Yeah, Fey elimination increases the healing by like 10%, doesn't it? Or just magic. Yeah. Yeah, I should have activated that. Yeah. Yeah, buddy, you're not wrong. I just didn't think I needed them at that point in time until people started dying. Wizards. Yeah. I think I just need to learn like when the situation calls for using like all my stuff. So like I knew these were here. I just didn't think they were necessary because things were going smoothly until they weren't. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, also before I forget, where is it? Experience. Holy shit, there's a lot of spells I'm going to be seeing in the future. Oh, it is the pet spells. Right, I was like, I don't recognize it. Treasures. Wait, do I not have that equipped? Why the fuck do I not have that equipped? Before AoEs, shield. After AoEs for hot tanks regen. Got you. The thing is, though, like I said, don't know the boss. So I'll just need to get like some practice in to like identify when the AoEs are coming and stuff. Where the hell is the limit break button? Not that I'll need it, but I kind of just want to shove it in bar. You can totally see when things hit for regen. Yeah, I'll do better, buddy. Don't worry. I'm just not like taking it as seriously right now because I'm just working through the story, so I'm not I know I probably should engage more, like really focus, but what were you thinking then? Wagering your very being a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Ice Heart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete a ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then engage in the abomination Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat! Hell yeah. By the Fury in them, tis the stuff of ballads. A battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side? Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend. Convertible. Right, I see. I remember how you were saying how this guy actually generally likes my guy. Turns out, yeah. He actually cares quite a bit, Jesus. Healing mechanics is unfortunately important no matter the level, especially when people die. Yeah, yeah. It's one of the essential roles. That's why more often than not, there's only one healer, one tank, because they're both more important to DPS. Apologies to DPS. I've already been DPS for a long time. Yeah, I get it's a really important role. But yeah, I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are new. You are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let's move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphinaud in private. He awaits us in the tertiary? Okay. I wonder when we're going to deal with the Pope. Like when is the Pope going to get his comp? Wait, sir. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
You're just that good.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense.
And we know why this is, because he's getting influenced by the whatchamacallit with Red Mask.
All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions...
Hey G buddy! Okay man. What's good? It's good buddy, we're playing Final Fantasy 14. That awesome time. I hope you've been having a good day, buddy. And you get to have a nice relaxing weekend, because, you know, it'd be Friday and all.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
It's not been too bad, thank you. Hell yeah.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
Because someone believed in you and paid for you to go to law school? Or night school?
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance.
Yeah.
Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Fair.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
That's good. So it's nice for once we actually have a neighbor that isn't like massively confrontational. They're just indifferent. Well, these two aren't indifferent,
Those who
but
dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Emmerich.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
You do know that's a flawed argument. Just because she owes no allegiance doesn't mean she can't get corrupted. But sure, I suppose she's really awesome. So yeah.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
Easy. Well done.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Come from you. Alright, what's up now? Oh, probably switch over. Yeah. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at Rising Stone. If what you say is true, Ice Heart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat, and have our approach to combating it. However, there are grave ramifications of this incident reaching Imperial ears. The Gallian Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but our civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzea campaign would vanish overnight. Do you think about that? That's actually a really massive threat. Is someone with the right inclination, or the wrong inclination, could smuggle like a giant crystal or like a giant amount of crystals into a city and then sacrifice himself to summon a primal? That could be really, really bad. Right before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing a combined might of all Garlemald. By speaking adversely, love the hat. Come then, it's better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Now, where's my chocobo so I can compare chocobos? Come on. Yeah. Behold! For only my chocobo is a warrior of light. No one else's. He is a light in the darkness for when you need to go to the toilet. He is there. You don't have to waste electricity. And there we go. Do I need to buy? I need to buy a Final Fantasy plushie. I feel like no Final Fantasy merch at all. Really kind of bums me out because I need to buy more merch. I've got like a bunch of anime merch and manga and all that stuff and anime DVDs. I just don't have any much in the way of gaming merch, weirdly enough.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
They love staying in this game, don't they?
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Yep.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Yeah.
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I wonder if there's like more restrictions on it, or if it takes like certain people that are, like attuned to the primal to be able to do this summon. Because her like whole is probably just a coincidence. Her whole aesthetic was very Shiva inspired.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
Huh. I wonder if this is inadvertently a reference to Final Fantasy. What was it called again? I think it was just Final Fantasy Zero. Where there was this whole thing where there was like the Chinese thing where there was north to the south, the dragon to the east, the turtle to the north, and no, turtle, and the tiger to the west. Pretty sure that's what it was. And like the representatives of these elemental creatures, which like you had like 12 main characters which were able to imbue themselves with like powers in the Phoenix. Not a bad game. It was on the PSP, I think. I think it ported to like PS4 and stuff.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Oh, pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
I mean, it's at least worth investigating.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded, it would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy we are well positioned to do. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Oh, we know how the Ishgardians are connected to the Shavard of Aesmar? Either way. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Sormr. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is missed? We are not getting raided right now, are we? In game, I mean, obviously. Hey, buddy. You alright? It is well that you're on hand. No problem. Raleigh has escaped. How? It happened shortly after the Mortal Flames took her into custody. She'd been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial. But apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. I call bullshit. Someone else within the organisation is corrupt and let her out. The turnkey was found slain along with two guards. Yeah, someone else let her out. Explained she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Ral, quitting the city via the Gate of Null with a bloody spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridanum, I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her Imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Albert and the first are hot upon rails shield. Bring case to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Can you guys take care of this on your own? Like, if you guys fuck up, why do I need to do it? I wish our character would stand up for himself. Or themselves, I guess. And just be like, you were the guys that screwed up and let her escape. Why don't you do it? Hey, Albert. My thanks for coming, Sion. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Rael walked through it camp not a while ago. As she walked right through, he did not miss here. But Rabon's decision to keep the matter secret, thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Rael must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridanum. Alright, let's go find her and kick her ass. Whereupon she'll probably be assassinated to stop her from expositioning and giving information away. Stuff. Oh, okay. Can you get off my ass, please? Oh, I think I went to the wrong quest marker. Oh yeah, I absolutely went to the wrong quest marker. Oh well. This wretch was with Raoul. He threw himself at that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to our own. The god-stamped harpy. With me, Sion. We almost have her. I mean, how do we know? He might have been really, really annoying. Bring it on! And now that's the biggest threat. Easy peasy. Oh! I forgot I mentioned, I went to see Alien... what's his name? Romulus? I think it was Romulus. It's actually a really good movie. Probably the first horror movie I've seen in cinema. And let me tell you, I was not expecting... I hate to say this, but most movies I go to see nowadays, I don't really expect them to be good. I just like enjoy the cinema experience. But Alien Covenant, actually very well done. It was 2 hours long, and by the time I got past 2 hours, I was like, holy shit, why was this movie not 3 hours? Like, it felt like it should have been longer than it was, even though it was already fairly long. Some of the acting was really, really impressive. I'm being intentionally vague because, you know, spoilers and stuff. I definitely say go watch it. It's better than every Alien movie after Aliens. Like, straight up. I tell you, jump scares hit different in the cinema. Okay, things are not going as well as I was expecting. What? What? Albert, why? Why must you fail me? Like, difficult for yourself. Alright, we'll kill the infantry this time. There we go, much better. Albert, I swear to fuck, if you die because you're incompetent, I swear to God, please. Albert, you... Fuck this, I'm switching to my healer. He can die in his own freaking time, not in my time. Right, I'm keeping an eye on you. You're not dying, because apparently if you die, everything goes to shit. Ah, there we go. Oh, oh, no, 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 we're not done. Not done. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Help. Let's go! Yay! Hey, Goddy buddy! Welcome in! Thank you for the head pat. Hell yeah, there we go. Oh, you're having a wonderful day, buddy. Find her. And do it. Hey. Albert, I didn't realize you were into that kind of shit. Okay. Yes, sir. Would be if I didn't spring my back. Ah, oh, sucks, buddy. Get some heat on that ASAP and just relax. I was gonna say lie down, but that probably hurt a bit. Good work, man. Gina, our Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. No, buddy, you sucked. Your health bar was getting crippled. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flame. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you falling so low. What would you know of low? You're a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. The noble lords and ladies we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It's no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the flame. Need to take a good rest, yeah. It's 2 days in a row. Too much bending and lifting was enough to hear my back snap a bit. Yeah. Yeah, get your rest on, buddy. 2 days and you should hopefully be right as rain again. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person ever to have suffered. How you doing? I'm not doing too bad. I'm having just a nice swell time. Part of the reason I love ending the week on Final Fantasy because I just have such a nice, relaxing time, just enjoying like story time and dungeons and stuff. This is my comfort game. I just love it. You never did, yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, played it to the best of our abilities. As do we all, Albert, as do we all. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? It's true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. I like this guy. But enough talk. You've returned to Alda to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Want to eat soon, so we'll be here in Luxstand. Enjoy the Final Fantasy. Yeah, buddy. Go get your food on, and thank you for the luck. Alright, switch back to Dragoon. Oh, a big chunky Magitech armor. Ooh! Ah! He must be going through the story same time as me. Not so much as in a remorse. His world is sordid business is finally at an end. Our friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Rabon chose his. Ooh.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo unamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
I hope we can flood this son of a bitch off the highest tower we can find. Let's look at a dragoon, the same level of item as what we've got for a scholar. Cool. Library. And oh, that is more like it. That is a beer. I need to get more inventory space. This is dire. Look at this shit. Captain Albert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of our miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Rabon, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I'm aware that the antecedent held Ral in high guard. For better or worse, you will want to know that this tale ends. You say it ends, but it's only one facet. We still have to uncover... What was it? Adelegy... Adelegy? Anyway. Alright, so that's one of the major co-conspirators dealt with. That Shiva dealt with. So all we need to do now is deal with the Garleans and the Merchant. Garleans, I think, will be a lot harder to resolve. Maybe send an assassin to kill the current king. I don't see that working. You want to think about it, there was an entire stretch of the storyline to figure out, like, she existed and to bring it back here. And she has not got a mention in the story for such a long while. It's going to turn out that she's a traitor, feeding information or something, isn't it? It's usually when you don't hear much from a character in the storyline that was they've been introduced only a short while back. Something happens, like they're betrayed or feeding information or something to that degree. If she turns around and becomes an important character again, 90% I'm saying she's a spy.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Wait, what? Alfino? Okay, I guess we'll take that take.
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Wait, has his name been Alfino this entire time? And it's just been a silent D? Don't tell me this shit.
Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters.
Yeah.
I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Scions assemble!
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
I'm sorry, but that name is just very extra.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white aurosite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
So, like, what good does that do then? Do we, like, trap the Asian inside it? and then like put a force field or like strengthen it. Do we invariably use the primals to keep feeding it energy? So it keeps the Asians trapped? Don't know. But then that wouldn't make sense because you need tons of crystals to summon primals, so no.
In addition to Orosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Yeah, so we need to find a solution for that.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Hebrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hand. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the Orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
I don't think he's quick for around here.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland.
Go on.
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
I'll be completely honest, I forgot that island even exists.
According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence.
Oh, perfect.
It was as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye. Yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Asian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God.
Yeah, that's a huge ass dark crystal, I assume.
We must pray pray that my dear friend Kryle regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Oh, ads. And we're back. Let's rub on.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Why? I'm not even gonna try for the pronunciations of these names.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald.
How is that? Oh wait, just saying. Apologies. How is that Hawaii? I mean, I could see Hawaii. Hawaii? Alright. Never mind, it's not important.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Huh. So the Empire's actually trying to... This is weird. So one could twist it in a way of saying the Guardians are trying to, quote-unquote, save the world by completely decimating Eorzea so that the Primals are no longer a threat. But it just seems like such an ass-backwards, literally nuclear approach. But there's no like finesse at all. It's like, how do we deal with this problem? Just blitz it. Make it just not exist anymore. Yeah.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Voris Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
It's going to be LAG, isn't it? And the reason he would want conflict is because it gives rise to more wares being sold. So he makes more money because of the conflict.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
Yep.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
Problem is, how are they going to prove their...
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul.
Yeah. The fine balance. Because you want to avoid getting stabbed in the back, but at the end of the day, you have to trust the closest to you. Otherwise, you'll constantly just undermine yourself and those around you because you can't give you full support. Or rely on them to have to support you.
And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished.
I love him as a character, he's great.
Purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Alright, that was a bit much, but yeah.
I shall have no further need of you this day, Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
Yeah, that's the annoying thing when something like that gets so much power, you can't just even if you're in charge, you can't just dissolve it because people gotten used to it and it has influence. So they have a huge amount of people on their side. So if you do that, they will revolt, basically. It's a tricky situation.
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away.
Yep.
Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Uldar have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped, but as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
Together are strong. I remember the weirdest thing today. I got this line stuck in my head for like the last 2 days. It turns out it's from the freaking Bionicle movie of all things. Jesus Christ, I have not thought about Bionicle in such a long time. Bionicle was awesome. It was Lego for people that wanted something more edgy. Like, so many of the kits for it as well. They were really cool. They're like these little Lego men. Well, they were quite big for Lego standards. And they came in these like plastic tubes, and they had little divots and gears, so you could like turn things, and be able to do things like move the arms or legs or something. It's not a big thing these days, but back when they came out, they were so cool. I've got them somewhere. Unfortunately, I think they're like disassembled because I remember I had them like as like a really young teenager, and I disassembled most of them and built them into something really like this massive thing. I wish I could just fish them out and like rebuild them as they were. You know? Have like a complete set.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few.
Ooh, strawberry cake.
The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends.
Yep. You've seen what CEOs do.
For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
Exactly.
For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you my intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
So she knows it's gonna be really rough, but she's gonna undercut it and just go nuclear and just I like her. That's awesome. She's willing to to take the burden of things going to shit, but she's going to rely on her friends, which is going to deepen their bond together, because she's going to trust them to help managing it. Oh, that's awesome!
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request.
I hope she doesn't step down, that would suck.
Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be.
So yeah, she has stepped down. She's converting into a republic from a monarchy.
Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Really brave though. Like being in that position of power and like the people are more important. I'm gonna willingly choose to lose all this power. All props to her. A really good character. I'm most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face. Sure? Oh yeah, Bahamut, yes. And our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. I think the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority to the Scions of the 7th Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Nemon Tetler is ever steady in hand, where I trust will continue to support the Braves. So what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest ranked officers was the Guardian spy. Suffice it to say, Taleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames have found themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raban needs our help. I'll direct the Crystal Braves to offer what we can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective order, however, I cannot afford to waste time travelling back and forth. And so for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. Web matters here well. Ron Brinda's research has been this planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the detail. Uringer is poring over his tomes at the weekend sand, and the others are contributing in their own way. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Now, while we focus on that task, mayhaps you could assist Alphanod and his Braves with theirs? It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Now that your responsibility was ever in doubt, I humbly thank you once more for our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riel's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret. Hence why I placed him under my direct command in order to investigate the older riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favour to ask. If there's any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. I wonder when this is going to come to a head. Just piling more and more and more stuff. We're slowly, surely chipping away at the foundation. Oh, Real, yeah. I remember this guy. Pleasure's always name. You'll be escorting the command to Old, I take it. I actually had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat the report for his behalf, benefit. Right then. Me and Minov have been making inquiries at the source of the weapons that found their way into the refugee hands a while back. Yeah, I remember. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near High Bridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant with caught an arrow while talking to Nem, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect our goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as its clients. What say you in them? Then it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Albert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Olga. I expect good tidings. Alright. Hopefully... I keep going to say it, hoping that we're getting near the end of this storyline. I hate that I'm saying that because, like, I want to enjoy it, but it's dragging on just a little bit too long. I heard that in terms of storytelling, this part right now is the worst part of all of Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, Behemoth, yes. So I'm going to push through this with all my might until we can get to the very good content. It just makes no sense how he can fly, but I love him. And my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer. It would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he's hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence. They nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologise. This is far beneath the man you're standing. Hell, yes it is. And Commander Livier needn't have dispatched you hither. If powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends, having found one in you, it is only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. I mean, I have spent hundreds of hours with the guy, so... Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Nim. Yeah, let's go. Far away, these guys. I'm convinced that the main reason for these quests is have you go through all the previous locations in the world map you've been to already. Oh, you bastard. There we go. I could stop me there, didn't you? Oh, there he is. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. When you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the black market here unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Yeah, let's get these black market sons of bitches. By taking huge amounts of fall damage. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool, you should have never come here. Buddy, you just sound like a Oblivion NPC at this point. Bye-bye. All props to these guys. I assume they know who we are and they're still like, well, I get paid money, I might as well do my job. Instead of, you know, doing the smart thing, running away. I don't understand. What's this all about? Rah! Ah, someone got to the black market here before us. And now he's dead. Yep. Freaking called it. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. Before I could summon him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is a... fuck. You sure? He panicked and it wasn't like intentional? How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring in an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levelia will be most disappointed. I don't think that was an inexperienced recruit. Damn it all. A golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slipped past our perimeter. At present, Foss is currently tracking a party of dust white sellswords we suspect maybe. This sucks, but I'm starting to think our organisation has some infiltrators. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the Mortal Flames, or the Brass Blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. But at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive ship, and this is anything but. Which leads to believe they get tipped off who are coming. Ain't good. I will join the first in their hunt for the dust white sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Oda in my stead. Trust him to the third Yu Hakusho. He will take care of the rest. And teleport. Can we just like have a scout deliver? Why do I need to do it? Whatever. Why am I even asking a question? It's great for someone that's level 100. You think, oh, alright, he's trying to look like Terminator. Okay, fair enough. You always know the high level players because they never look like they're about to go into battle ever. Why is that an arrow? Oh, because we get leveled down. Why is the only thing in this game suddenly playing? Is something like really important about Trigger? Oh, never mind. Ah, the Warrior of Light, a reliable friend of the Crystal Brave. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in the process. Now, what brings you to us this day? Here's the weapon shipment. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer. Courtesy of Captain Albert, you say. Understood. Once we've catalogued the contents, I have them delivered to the Hall of Flame. This cannot be everything, can it? No. You're all stated with confidence that there will be a far greater quantity of weapons. I'm blind in falsehood, clearly. For all as unfamiliar with the ways of older merchants, whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We would be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Guardians up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the Pope to earn a keep, eh? Farewell, Alien, for the freedom of all. There's gonna be like a bomb in this box. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Nem, I wonder if it pleases you. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. Huh. How come we've still not went to that lake? Or whatever the hell its name is. That the Shiva woman told us to go to. She was quite adamant about it, but our character's like, nah, I've got other stuff to do. You see what I mean? High level players do not dress in armor. I've seen that in Europe. Never mind. Thanks for indulging my request. Who places better than a market of privacy, I find? All the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I get to the point at the burning wall. When you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no details out. That's not quite how the first told it. These dust wights they were chasing latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself. Not before the fighting started and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boast. Our information was reliable, gods damn it. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's book, or had to follow a transaction back to the source. They had plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactor. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've got a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best to get back to it. Yeah, he's thinking what I'm thinking. There is someone working from the inside. Nem, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Huh. Happening. And back we go. Hope the place hasn't like blew up or something. Huh. I mean, it's quite modest armor, but it's fancy. I assume that's like paladin stuff. Thank you for coming so quickly, Nem. We've got a guest from Ishgard who wished to speak with you. A most determined lady for all indications. Oh. That's the cause of Bahamut. I guess it's with the antecedent and the solar present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Is it going to be sent?
I believe the two of you have met.
Oh yeah, hello.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
So what's the good news?
The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm.
What was that?
Last night, the dragon
The alarm?
intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
That is something to do with Bahamut.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the dragon's star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Wait, so that's not Bahamut? Huh, I've been wrong this entire time.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Oh yeah, I was gonna intend to go there at any point. So why the hell not?
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
War.
When a great worm
Damn
roars,
it.
his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Damn it, that could have been so much better. Said it, well. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destiny. As Urnjaer stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Belster attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. One unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgardsormr, legendary guardian of the Silver Tear Fall, burst forth from underneath the waters of the lake, and led a host of dragons against the Gallian airships. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silver Tear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's cerulean engine failed, and tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost. The explosion which followed claimed the lives of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its water and crystallizing it for Malm. Yet a remnant in the lake remains, and at its centre a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmeric's wishes, our dominant allies have been standing watch for the Keeper of the Lake. It'd be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what danger awaits you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, precious little time to do it. So, does that mean the Crystal Tower was underwater at one point? Because she's saying it caused desolate wasteland and all the crystals get to paralyze. That was one big ass lake. That's really cool. Look at that. Even when it's dark, that looks so cool. The reason I assumed that was the cause of Bahamut is because like his tail circles all the way around the tower. Where's the Keeper Lake gonna review this? Even the Shiva wannabe wanted us to chat with the Keeper. You're on luck, sir. I was about to send word to Remnant's Toll about the Galleon. Of late I've seen small airships, likely from cash from Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from the wreck. The cache of supply lines have been cut for some time. I'd wager they're desperate in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. I think my neighbours are cooking something with onions. Garlic. Oh, it smells terrible. Oh well. Well, from here that seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurances they want, you've got no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the room. And the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Oh, fuck. Oh no, I was not expecting an all duty. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Oh, I should never have said that I'd done every single dungeon, because the game's still adding shit. Go check front. 91. I think I probably have enough for another hello piece of shit for my Dragoon. Alright, let's see what don't take. Oh, come on. I would have thought today would be the day where everyone taking a while to do dungeons. Oh, there we go. Fingers crossed this goes well. I can't believe I never noticed this the dreaming ability this whole time. Alright, I'm gonna skip. Give him a quick shield. It looks like for once the tank isn't running ahead. Never mind. Right, first boss. Oh, this is gonna be shit. Oh shit. Oh. I never thought I'd go into this location. I always assumed, like I said, there was a Bahamut, so I always looked at it being like, that would be so cool to go there. Turns out we do actually get to go here, so quite awesome. Illustrate. There we go. I see the Empire's properly set up a full base here. Does it? Fuck me. Is it just me or I feel like I'm getting targeted right now? Oh, that was a bit touch and go. Then we're doing a boss next. Yep. The freaking gunship. Compare this to what's the name, Division, whose last boss was a gunship. This shit is way cooler, and it's not even a final boss of a dungeon. Should I be concerned the fact his health is dropping this fast? Oh. Hell yeah, well done guys. Why is everyone running past... I guess everyone's running past the treasure because no one needs it. Yes. I keep on his ass for now, his health is dropping rapidly. There we go. Oh. This reminds me of the last mission in the main storyline. You know, the one where you're ascending with the Magitech walker things. Fuck's sake. Fuck. I'm gonna illustrate. There we go. Gotta love when you crit a shield. Ooh.
Bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet. Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
And that's the boss fight. And I'm here. Even a boss is like this, it concerns me. Because he's static. That just means hundreds of shit is going to fly everywhere. I was assuming that we'd get to... Oh, we can kill the dragons. Never mind. Okay. Oh, you didn't get always able that good. Right, so I'm guessing if he got like full ether, that would have just been a one hit kill. Oh, good, this again. Hell yeah. Alright, so now we've beaten his spirit, what now? We're proving more worth? Or is he finally back to sleep? I guess he's back to sleep. Okay. Pocket House. Okay. Unfortunately, I can make zero use of them, but go.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
There's more interesting.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. 7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise
Wait, what? Oh, okay. We're back here again. Oh, oh, oh no. All the crystals have lost their power. Or... Oh, never mind. I assume it's a premonition.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Why?
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. Their covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
You may summon God's Stormer by selecting the corresponding Titanium Maiden back to the game. Oh, right. So we no longer have the blessing of our deity anymore. So what will the avatar of effective dragon god then? Okay. I was beginning to feel the worst of those explosions I saw. Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphinaud had left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Star. Why do I even need a message to do that? It's freaking obvious. praise the 12 that you are healing hope. I came as soon as Manfili informed me of their Amory's request. You've completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. You converse with Midgard somewhere? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Wormlord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant the past 15 years? It's only been 15 years. Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth eternity, years passing in a moment. Though his words were ambiguous at the time, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Though that an attack is imminent, we must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Sommer in its entirety. You even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as such. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich the emissary, we may leave that. Pray remain here for now. Is Ishgard going to be where Heaven's Word takes place? Is there something you're not telling us then? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you're missing something important. Yeah, the blessing that it took us all of the base game of Realm Reborn to get has just been wiped away. Hopefully we can still resist demos though, which probably should be able to. Well, for Fend, Midgard Sommer stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel? How would they do that? I see. It's a relief to hear that you're otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being who possessed her to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Sommer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althyak and Nemea, Brother Time and Sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Sommer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. We do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. This is the perfect time to be a dragon-esque character, isn't it? Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hand, mortal? Yeah, so he sees everything that we see. Not the best, but you do. Unfortunately, we seem to just be born to be passed around at this point.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
To be fair, he wasn't alive. We just fought his spirit. If we were fighting him as he was, probably would not have worked it that well.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness.
So you're not giving thanks to Baloney? Okay then.
Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different.
Dragons, though. Dragons are just a different story.
And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises.
Yeah.
I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Yeah, this is 100% an include the Heavensward. It helps that I know Heavensward is all about dragons. So.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Because it's dragons. Dragons are a completely different story towards Killer Assault. Fish Guardians have warred with Dravanians for centuries, and in nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached into the state proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard Sommer who rode, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. That's actually really funny when you think about it. They have spent all this time not on their backside to help us, and they are just about to have to deal with a massive threat. Unless they let go of their pride, they are screwed. If I understand storytelling the way I think I do. Ere I forget, I believe Morbrinda has requested a gathering in the Sirens. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Guardians is ready for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communication with the Graves. Is it weird that I don't really care about the Ascians at this point? I just want to see what Ishgard's situation is going to be. All done with your talk of dragons? Never. Wonderful, because Ascians are next in the menu. I don't... can you just deal with them yourself? I don't want any. You can have that course. I have to say thank you. Now let's head into the solar, shall we? Okay. It'll be a really nice touch. It would be if you're a dragoon and you did like increased damage against dragons, because that's the whole point of a dragoon.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Hey.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beams.
which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over.
Yeah, I've already talked about this.
How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
I don't like these characters. I'm just going to say these two annoy the crap out of me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they?
Yep.
While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the great river of ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
Oh, you know what that means, don't you? We draw the Ascians the way we want them.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar?
Or that.
A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
Somewhere.
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
I swear to fucking God. This is why this storyline takes so long. Because we're not focusing on one thing at a time. we're focusing a bit of something, and then we jump to another thing. Then when we get further into that, we jump to another thing. Fine, both fine. I get what they're doing. They're trying to ease it out bit by bit. But my god.
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Kostrom's Sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
Not done.
Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalymo shall accompany you.
Papalymo? Wasn't his name Papal?
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
Alright,
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
God, as much as I enjoy this game, I think with the pace it's going, happy I play it once a week. Because this freaking snail's pace of a storyline, rough to deal with. We've seen that events have once more inspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th have already deployed to the area, and await the arrival of the Scion. Warred will brief you on the development situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Elbert at our headquarters in Florida. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front line. It just sounds like they pulled a scenario out of their ass. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Lahman travels to Alda, we shall serve as her escort. She is a spy. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations. Threatened by Premels and troubled by dragons, we need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see. It is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fall. How extraordinary that my little Celia is involved in such a far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I must now stand at her side not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. a colleague with influential connections, but I feel that Alda has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with our streets. Ah, won't betide the blackguard that so much is glares in your direction, my lady. Oh, goof. I should be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Bye, guys. See if all three of them turned out to be inside agents. That would be. That would. Because the way they were presented initially, they came off as really nice characters. This is going to be a dungeon, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. I mean, I don't mind dungeons, but I'm getting a bit tired. My concentration might be a bit jacked when it comes to resolving dungeons. Commander Levelia, sent word that you be coming. A veteran of your talent is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Almalja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rabon's bush. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands and resources found here at the processing plant. The Galleons could begin marching on us at any time. Please speak with Lieutenant Edelson. We may coordinate a counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. It's a really small goddamn power plant. Processing plant, I guess. Oh wait, never mind, is that? That's it there, isn't it? I thought it was just this tiny little shack. Sergeant Raka, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit in a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian droughtsmen you see have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design no less. By my order, the flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news of the latest movements in the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. Okay. Just go deal with the shadow. This is just filler. I'm just gonna say that right now. This. Glad to have you with his name. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelson has explained, the Galleons have deployed a small force from Castrum Aerodanic. The main column is my freaking nose is go actually. The main column assembles to the north near Dalmud's town, who have also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. Hey buddy. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate. Captain Albert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at our disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with what the Guardians make throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless, holed up in Alda, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the planet's defences and add the numbers to the counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the wall. Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much beryllium. Let's take this fight to Guardians. A wise course indeed. Shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You are the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west, prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hasi. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Alright. Where is your house? Oh, he's just up here. Okay. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Well, the reason they succeed is kinda because it's my storyline, so if I started losing and dying and stuff, kinda would not go well for the game. Now this detached force we've sent to eliminate has split into small squads. The better to conceal themselves within the terrain that hereabouts. Imagine. We need to split ourselves up as well as feeling up as well to cover more ground. And make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scare clear of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. That's a bit presumptuous, but sure. Where is my location? I love that I get the Magitech armor for free. Loyaling. Oh. Hello. And bye-bye. Actually, is this actually the worst that they have? Most disappointing. It's a shame you can't actually fight them with the behemoth. Imagine them just ripping apart this robot. I'm getting the impression the Earth Spirits aren't really the main focus here. Okay. There we go. Enjoying my ass. Immediately go back out. Alright, that should be my task done. How'd everyone else do? You seem grim, Scion. I take that to mean that between us more than a few Guardians won't be making it back to that battle. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I'd be a happy man if I never have to tussle with all those Magitek horrors. Is he the traitor? Because he keeps mentioning money. It's time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I'll contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alian know the West is now clear. I'd appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. You're a bit sus, buddy, just saying. If anyone ends up being the traitor, I can put money on him. Sergeant Raka, what news of the Galleon? The raiding parties are no more then? Excellent. The Malgina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alien has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to Illusories. All but one, that is. The Rogadin lady with the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site. Wow. I don't know what task keeps her from returning to civilization. But Null and Thanon is no place to wander around alone. Even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check on her before you continue on your way. Huh. Oh, she's alright. What can she do? Think she's found something? Was it? Oh, the crystal. Yeah. These are the crystals she was come to check out after all. Bye-bye.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
Yeah, I like her. She's an awesome character.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our app. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
You ever get this thing where when your fingers twitches and you accidentally press the button? That's been happening a few times this stream. I've ended up skipping conversations by accident.
He senses me. A useful talent.
What? Oh no.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
That's a hell of a freaking time for police to show up.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
I hope we get to just trap him in the crystal and be like, and he's our effective test subject.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Yeah.
Do settle down.
Yeah, these guys are stupid.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
Oh, good. This is staff back at base. Huh?
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
He's going back to base. We need to get back.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But
Literally.
this staff. You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati.
Yep.
Master Louis Soir's staff.
There's only one major staff we've seen at base.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Is she gonna die here? Huh. This is the second time there's been like a major attack on our base. That wouldn't be the first time an Ascian infiltrated it. I mean, it's not on fire. Good sign. You're here. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly, now. And it's... Shit.
You two.
Oh, she took it.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What about the power of the dragon? Can we not use that?
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
How did the one with the white cloak manage to get in?
My kind, I say, though it had no power over
Oh,
the
yeah.
likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
Okay. This special in a way.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Oh, shit. Oh no, she's super dead, isn't she? I was thinking I was going to go completely different there. I thought he was going to dodge out of the way and she would have brought her axe right down on top of her.
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting?
Well, she might as well try.
Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
Why would you tell them that?
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Why does the leader not want them to kill us? Oh, and bye-bye. We're gonna have to jump in another dark portal again, aren't we? Or not? Yeah, not. No, no, go through the portal now.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
That's degenerate that it's like, are you coming? Are you coming? I'm gonna, oh my god. Oh, another dungeon. Okay. Alright, how are we doing time? Alright, we'll do one more dungeon to wrap up today. I'm gonna give myself a quick drink of water before we get in there. It's a weird thing to say, but I kind of liked when dungeons were optional. Get rid of. Oh, it's just a trial. Okay, that's not too bad. Maybe it won't be as long as I was expecting. Is that a trial? Not even a hard trial either, it's just a normal one. I need to do that minstrel's ballad eventually, but today is not that day. Where's the currency situation? I Oh yeah, 571. I'm always kind of tempted to get like the summoner equipment, but summoner's doing really well for equipment in a minute. We just need to get some like rings and stuff. Come on. Oh, fuck me. It is one of these trials where we need 2 tanks, 2 healers and shit. Ah, we'll be fine. It'll be fine. All the people joining will have done this like 20 times already. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Go party, no shit. Boss fight, let's go. I hate holding up the players when this happens, but Concernity's already at 4. Oh, yep, there we go. Here's phase 2. I was like, his health is going down suspiciously fast. And what? Oh, that was close. Why the hell did I run parallel to that shit? He's doing the old thing again, is it? What do we need to do? Just run into the orbs? Oh, fuck, that was my bad. Shit. Well. This isn't gonna work, is it? Jesus Christ. I had no idea. This is the problem with doing these things for the first time. It's a lot of oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with it? I just saw the big rocks coming down and naturally think, avoid them. Then I was seeing the other players move into them, like, am I supposed to move into these? And oh my god, is this like the last thing we need to destroy? Fuck. Yeah, I seen everyone like running into those things and I was like, are we supposed to individually get hit by those and it's carries on to the next phase? But no, it turns out my first instinct was correct. Do not run into the things with the big rocks coming down. I'm curious about how is someone that's a sprite this far in already? I can't believe this is actually. This is so dumb. Oh no. Is he actually going to be able to do this himself? Ah. Yeah. Oh well. Right, so we know when we get to that bit. Oh, I know now. We're gonna have to be careful with the rocks and shit. Also, it was a DPS thing, right? This isn't me trying to like take responsibility away from myself. Definitely not. No. Bye bye, bot. Bye bye. Alright. Okay. And back to middle again. What do we do this time? Oh yeah. Ah, we're back. Good. Guys, we got this. Hell yeah. He was tricky. For just a little guy, he was tricky. And he van. Ooh. Oh no, we can't catch him yet, can we? Because we don't have the. That would have been a perfect time to catch him. And we're back. I guess just a soul went into that.
You're
Yes.
safe. Thank the 12.
Oh. Oh! Get him! Get him now, 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 get him now.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Wait, we know this guy. If he's the guy I think he is.
Light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
Use the thing! Come on! Oh my god. Did you take any longer? Just do it! Back!
There will be no next time. This is the end.
This is the end. It was very nice of them to wait around.
What trickery is this?
Yeah, it's a crystal. You never heard of one? No.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Grab the frickin' staff. Grab it right now.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Come on! Come on! Use the power of the dragon, damn you.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now. The choice you made in death. There is life. Farewell, Urianger.
Oh,
You daft old coot.
I knew this was going to end up happening.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end!
Yes, it can, and it will. Right now.
I am eternal! I am immortal!
Bye-bye. Suck it, bitch. Unfortunately, now we're down one Moonbreeder.
Moonbreeder?
Yeah.
She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
On the plus side, progress.
This device
And
is a
finally kill them.
legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
I mean, that is really cool. Yeah.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
You know, this would probably be more bothered by this if we hadn't met her like 3 quests ago, you know? Still, she was a really freaking cool character. I wish she stayed around.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
That's one way of seeing it.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered, and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence.
Is completely fair. He didn't want her wrapped up in what
Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end?
Yes, she did.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
That was good. Did that character Moonbreeder appear at any other point in the storyline besides like a few quests back? Because I genuinely just don't remember if she did. Is the way they were talking about her was like she was one of the characters from the game? I'm fairly certain she wasn't. Wrap this up, and then that'll probably be the end of the show. You gotta have your 1 minute silence. Never have I seen an Unger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. Shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's death by life. More passengers. Oh, that was a fuck up. direct that kind of. I thought the dragon would have intervened. Oh, but he's. Yeah, that stands on the pond. Oh, I'd like to think that the next quest will probably be the last one from the game, but I doubt. So yeah, we're gonna end it there. As much as I really don't, but it's kind of yeah, and all that stuff. Actually, do you know what? Just to do a double check. I'm gonna do a quick googly doogly. I know you really shouldn't do this because I might accidentally spoil myself, but I'm gonna see how far I am along. Oh yeah, I'm seeing that, and a lot of other people felt the same way about Moonbreed that I did, that we were supposed to care but didn't. Yeah, I really liked her as a character. We just didn't spend enough time with her. I wonder if that's because Square Enix shortened down that section game, you know. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go back in. I've still got time. We could at least wrap up this bit. You know. On. Lord. I wonder what your Guardian actually does. He's like, you pick at the start and I have no idea what it. Alright, let's do this. Desmond Breda was a native of Shalian. I feel it's only fitting to be gathered before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? There's a monument found at Rathfrost and is sacred to Cali, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Okay. The reason we're back is because see, when I looked up this, someone mentioned about the story concluding. So just in the slightest bit of chance, at least that's the Asian plot out of the way for the minute. They're not completely dealt with. We've dealt with one of them, which I think is a really solid closing point for that arc of the storyline. The only real thing left over is the Gallians, and well, no, the Gallians and Assface, who's the Assface merchant guy. I guess there is still a bunch of stuff to wrap up. It's quite appropriate considering we're scholars. With the dragon's shadow in the back.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not. And you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it.
Probably.
And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, Mr. Dragon.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
All such bargains where we give a life to take care of one of the assets. That's foreboding. Hey Graham! How's it going, buddy? And thank you for the lockout cast, thank you, buddy. We should have wrapped up for today, but I'll be completely honest, I genuinely just want to see where the storyline is going. Dragonman conquering the fantasy world, yeah! And I've also got a little dragon companion with me now. And I've got the blessing of a dragon. Things are really turning in my direction. Thank you for the shout. No worries, buddy. No worries. So yeah, everything is coming up dragon recently. I like yeah, dragons are awesome. Is it green? No, it's well the one in the game is grey. I am red. Yeah. Though we have said our farewells, the
But dragons?
yeah, dragon. Hell yeah. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me as antecedent. It is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. You're not that good at that job. Yeah, I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way. Not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree on it? Yeah. You gotta let yourself grieve. Otherwise, you really fuck yourself up. It's as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Loiswa, Mon Brinda, our fellows at the Waking Sands. The spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of... My apologies again, then. There is no other to whom I could display such words. Because we are special. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come, as I stand here silently not saying a single word. You gotta love silent protagonists. Ooh! Ooh! A victory won, a comrade lost. To honour the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. This is different. Oh. that. Okay. Affiliates request. Have you a moment then? I believe Yida wished to have a word with you. I should consider it a personal favour if you would lend a sympathetic ear to our troubles. She has not been herself since when Brenda's passing. My heart aches to see her so downcast. Okay. I keep thinking this storyline is going to end and it just keeps being. I shouldn't be I don't know what I'm playing. Hey, Yida. Hey, his name, great, yeah. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's hard, you know. I know. The thing is, I know Moen would tell me off if she saw me moping around like that. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at times, best times. Well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe go collect it? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. You know, just get someone else to do it. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you in the daisy at Rathfrost. At a certain point, it just feels like you're getting taken advantage of. My character needs to learn not to be a yes man all the time. For once in his life, he needs to say no and take some time for himself. I freaking love that. Can you imagine if the game had like life sim elements in it? Oh wait, no, I'm already on my dragon. So what's my gear situation? 10. There. What's my summoner looking like? 90. 10. 10. Could do with getting a new tool. Then again, I'm never going to use one summoner, honestly. I've already got full state with. Wait, what? Oh, the weapon you get must just be a right. How many things I shouldn't waste the tombstones? When am I ever going to find another use for them? Hey, Aiden buddy! Welcome in! How's it going? How's your day been? We're just pushing through the storyline in FF14 right now. Dragon, there he is. Let's get the legging. There we go. I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, I'm pushing through. I'm doing the, was it 2.0 content of Realm Reborn. It is dragging, and literally dragging this stream as well. There's just dragons everywhere. I had to fight a giant ghost dragon earlier. Realm Reborn is definitely slow, but it gives good build up. Yeah, it definitely gives good build up because it's giving like nothing but build up. I've seen the hinting for Heavensward though, so I'm getting hyped. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch Trinket to trade? Give me a flower. And they've got you running errands now? Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Rowena. Then the Savior Eosa to Bleeding Market. Try and use your time. The game is self-aware. The game is self-aware at this point. Seriously though, you best learn how to say no. See, I was telling you that as well. Or they'll have you mucking out the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ida lass got a wide selection of headwear stock. If she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers, God's knows she needs to. I was speaking with Belle the other day, and she was saying that for us to meet up in Oceania at some point, because that's the only like several location all of us can meet up in between Europe and America. It'd be funny to do that at some point. Though the level difference, I don't know. Because I'm currently like level 54 in my main class. When a need for phones. Alright, where's this freaking... Oh, it's all the way down. Oh, of course that. Fly, my phoenix. There's a level sync so you don't have to work stress on that. Nice, awesome. I would not have to worry about the fact I wouldn't have any like spells and stuff for like the later dungeons, or I'm guessing you guys would be coming down to my level. Only open worlds. Alright, cool. I feel like I need to play this more than once per week so I can blitz through as quickly as I can. Because there's just so much reading. What the fuck is this? Oh, just on a place, okay. Ada. Orena can be so annoying. She will just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just the way it is, she says it again and then again and again. It drives me crazy. Dungeons will sink down to the max level of a dungeon raid. It would be super funny to play with you guys. Because I've only played with random people so far. Oh, that and Ace. He took me through a bunch of the early game dungeons. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Here's the flower. Me and Brenda love these things, you know. I hope it's somewhere somehow he knows I'm still thinking of her. Alright. We're going to leave your luck. No worries, buddy. Hope the rest of your days.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Yeah. Hi, buddy. It is fine. Then get some rest in. God knows, I know that you go for long periods of time without sleep. Oh shit. Look at them Drago! That was terrible. Freaking terrible. Yeah. It do be dragons.
Hello, can you hear me?
No. Definitely can't.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Nah. I wasn't expecting this shit to kick off already. I thought it was just alluding to the expansion. Do. What? My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of when Brenda's passing. The loss will be slowly felt. Yeah, I'm sure we'll miss her really bad considering she was in like 5 quests and that was about it. No, she was cool. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Corthus will soon arrive and we must hasten to hear a report. Alright, I guess that's the next segment of the storyline. And I thought it was going to wrap up, but I guess not. We're going to have to wait till next time. And then next time, I'm betting it's going to be like 2 or 3 more streams before we finish. Around with Bond, I'm thinking. When it starts, it doesn't start playing the cuts. On. Yep. I like having this music in the background. It's really nice. It takes me back to when I first played the original Final Fantasy game. Alright. See how we can raid over to. I get a massive freaking stretch. Ooh, there's a lot of people online, right? Up. You know, we're gonna raid B for once. It has been a hot minute since I raided B. B is freaking awesome. She's an AI VTuber. What's it? No, it's a virtual intelligence. She calls it, yeah, virtual intelligence. That's what it is. She's currently playing Mech Warrior 5, so that's gonna be an time. And thank you very much for watching, guys. It is always appreciated. There's a quicker way of doing raids, but I'm too set in my ways at this point. I do the long way. There we go. Get that up. And here is the raid command if you're not subscribed, and here is the raid command if you are subscribed. Make sure to copy that down, and I'll see you guys again on Monday with either Halo or Control C. Guys, thank you once more for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Alright, let's go show V how awesome the community is. Let's go, let's do this shit.